Thank you. I'm just waiting for my coffee, and then we'll be in started. No, it's still faster to do with players. I'll be starting on Dynamis, but during the speedrun, I'm gonna be swapping to Primal. I'm gonna world transfer to Primal, and I'm actually gonna use that as a free return. um, yeah, unfortunately, the DPS of the bots is usually slower than pairing up with players. I'm trying to eat my words within the first, like, 12 hours. Where I'll have, like, one long queue. But thankfully, there's a lot we have to do. So, as long as we don't get too many of those early on, we'll be fine. Yeah. Again, we're just waiting for my coffee. I can see my Uber Eats driver is in the parking lot at McDonald's. And that is not far from me. And once I have that coffee, I mean, I could start, but then I'd have to get up and get that coffee. And this driver does not have a great score, so it's probably gonna be one of those drivers that can't figure out what Buzz 1 means. I guess we have a new marathon. Oh, come on. Hurry up and get here, food. Yes, it is fine to just start. Losing a couple minutes won't matter. Oh, never mind. They're on their way. Oh. You know, I should have assumed that that couldn't be done. Oh. Okay, we'll watch a bit of the opening movie. Time. I'm not gonna start time until. Well, we don't start time until the cutscene's over. So usually when we hit skip cutscene. Ain't Spuddle.
Here. Here. Feel. Hear, feel, think.
Thank you. Disable in UI settings under character config. Oh. And you can see we're already level 3, so this run is done with road to 70. Or sorry, road to 80 now. So we get 100% increase of EXP. No! Let me cook. And the UI is not a quick process. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you. And thanks to everyone who donated to Lots of Lore. We don't currently have another marathon planned, but I kind of maybe want to do my Motai Sakurabai. No, the end of 6.0. So we'll be ending on the End Walker quest. As you can see on the side, I did leave my splits there. Oh, wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. So we exchanged that stuff for... We exchanged the solar feathers we get for being on a preferred server. And we get pretty much the only level 50 gear that we're gonna get for sure. Wait, can you guys not hear me? You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, test, yep. Yeah, I have the starting zone split off, and that's just so that, you know, if I ever do this, if I ever manage to actually keep my splits for one of these runs fully, it's hard to actually, like, not accidentally delete your splits or, like, reset them or have your computer turn off in a, was going to be a 5-1-2, was going to end up being a 5-day speed run. Maybe 6 if I'm not feeling well at any point. But I'm actually feeling really good. You know, the last 2 times I attempted this, I was still kind of recovering. Or last time? Yeah, the time before this was just before I got really sick. It was like 2 days before the, like, really bad symptoms of what happened to me came on. So that was in May of, that was a year ago actually, yeah. That would have been right, that would have been May, late May, early June. Is when I got my initial symptoms, where I wasn't feeling great, which was weird, because I'd been feeling great for like the last 2 years, and I had gotten like really sick, which was, for me, different. Not different in the totality of my life. I've been pretty sickly my whole life, but like the pretty much in the start of the lockdowns, I was pretty much always healthy. So that was the first time I had symptoms of any kind. Then I ended up in the hospital, and then I tried to do this run again after Lonathon 6. And I didn't finish it because I was nowhere near as healthy as I thought I was. But I've been pretty healthy. I'm gonna take any break where anytime I feel not great, take a small break. My cat will probably wake me up, so I won't be sleeping for that long. This is one of the only cities where this is a thing. Or leaving through the gate at the start is faster. Thank you for the good luck as well. So we use our first return here. Register favored. Aetheryte. And we get our level 5 quest here. Also gives us our starter food. We want all the experience we can get in a run like this. We shouldn't need it all, but we're going to get any experience we can get. It does give us small boosts throughout the run, especially with the plus 100%. So we will be doing our hunting log as we pass by things. Make sure we equip our sword before the fight. Get our food on our hotbar. Eat our first thing of food. Eat our second thing of food. And now it starts the game. Now it starts the mini game of me trying to remember to eat at least once every 30 minutes. First quest battle. So we can miss in this fight because we're lower level than this monster. Every miss costs us a little bit of time. Just surprisingly, every little bit does matter in this speedrun. I will be doing what I can when I can to save GCDs. GCDs is how the game is. This is our cooldown. It's called global cooldown. Most of our abilities are maintained by it. Yeah, handsome stranger. It's what Thancred is called in this fight. Each of the a realm or each of the scions in A Realm Reborn get a different name in this fight. Because we don't know their name yet. They just came to help us out. Yeah, if we do this right, Thancred, like, we should save time, even though we're not dealing the majority of the damage. Also, I hope a lot of you are enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. I was greatly enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. So you'll see that he deals a lot of damage. Like, look at those numbers. He still has the Goron Blade up. Which fight is the biggest time loss for misses? This is the only fight where we lose time to misses. This is the only fight where we are under leveled. Every other fight after this will be either at or over leveled, or the enemy will have a question mark level, which is just a like boss. So that's the only fight where we can lose time to misses. I can't think of anything else that we fight in this entire run that we fight under leveled. Just that fight, we're intentionally under leveled. That's actually the only one where we do an act where we're actively dealing damage. Like, of the 3 starter, frenzied fights, that's like the only one where we're like actually like a decent amount of damage. Oh, you know what? No, we can lose a little bit of time actually in one of the paladin quests to misses. Not a lot though. No, one of the paladin quests battles were actually under leveled. Now that I think about it, but that one is not as bad because we're just dealing a little bit of AOE damage, and that can save time. Like optimizing that fight by like aggro control in that paladin quest. That's about the only time. You're also gonna notice that we're gonna be doing favored locations at the start here, and then never use that feature again. And I don't have an authenticator, so we are not doing free locations. But yeah, no, I did not get very far at all. I have a lot of game overs in Tears of the Kingdom from messing around with stuff, from trying to fight. Because I didn't actually like Breath of the Wild that much. Like, I thought it was okay. I liked watching it a lot. But this Tears of the Kingdom is like, I saw a really good post on Twitter that sums up Tears of the Kingdom really well. Tears of the Kingdom is when the developer listens to the weird people calling the game a 9 out of 10 when it's obviously, or no, the game Tears of the Kingdom is when the devs listen to the people calling Breath of the Wild a 7 out of 10. That's what the joke was. So yeah, and it's so true. The game is literally like they had heaps of praise left on them, but they went and read all of the 7 out of 10 reviews to figure out what they messed up on. And I don't think in all my years of game I've seen a game that's like this obviously like taken care of. They even like fixed a lot of the lag. Like it actually runs well. Oh, I accepted the wrong quest? No? No, I did not. Oh yeah. Can you punch this? You actually can't. If you are weaponless, you can't do anything. But yeah, no, they actually in Tears of the Kingdom, there's literally a lore reason why all the weapons are breakable. They even say that like before the events at the start of the game happen, like all of the weapons were actually like super durable. And they like, or at least were more durable. Because like obviously all the people were using like there was like the set of weapons that were pretty durable, like all the knights weapons. But nah, they said like 2 minutes in, actually you can. It's just really bad. You don't have bomb anymore. I forgot to favorite this. So that's minus like 50 gil. It's much better if you can bomb things by attaching them to arrows or weapons. But yeah, no, there's a whole thing where that when we unleashed the thing that was under Hyrule Castle, the gloom popped up and like degraded like all the weapons in the world. So people and monsters have to learn how to like combine things. So it gives a lore reason why everyone has like meshed up weapons, because they all learned how to in like the 3 days that we were asleep. Actually, I don't know like how long we were asleep in the lore. There's a lot of like, how long was I asleep for everything to change so much? But it doesn't seem to imply it was very, very long, because everyone still like remembers me this time. But yeah, no, really good game. I haven't gone very far. Spoil it and I murder you. Yeah, it also doesn't like I don't know if the upheaval that they mentioned after the intro is a thing that happened when we beat Calamity Ganon at the end of the first game, or was a thing that happened when we excavated the ruins under. Because Gloom is obviously around. Like Gloom is mentioned in the intro in our Metroid style intro. So I don't know if the upheaval. You can't run out of weapons. It's literally impossible. Like, I know that sounds weird, but like, if you run out of weapons, you're just not picking them up. Like, I made a weapon that was so long, it was just straight up clipping into everything, no matter what I did. It was fun. It was so long. Well, yes, I did just low blow. I did just hit a clay golem in the nuts. Not enough crits in my opening. So I know it looks weird that I'm doing this, but we have to go around, up and around, to get there. So it's faster if I spend 50 gil to do that. And by the time we're done this quest and we need to go back to Old Dwa, our return will be back almost perfectly. Winston. And then return. You can skip emotes as if you're moving while you're mashing the emote. It'll skip the animation. Man, I know it's early in the morning, but it's amazing how dead these Dynamis servers are. Thank you for the good luck. We aren't. We're gonna sleep. The estimate is based on in-game or based on actual game time. So I'll be pausing the timer and playing. We'll be playing some. So before I got sick, we ran a competition for like a Realm Reborn. And then I got sick and laden with medical bills. It was a Realm Reborn. Trust percent, so I'll be running those while I sleep, like VODs from that. Okay, so this is where we're gonna do some meta stuff. We're gonna log out. So when you do a data center transfer, it transfers you to your home city's Aetheryte from wherever you are. So it's a free return. And we have to do this anyway, because otherwise it takes us forever. Visit another data center. Select world. Primal. Behemoth. My home world. This is, trust me, this is faster than staying on Dynamis. However long this takes, it'll be faster than staying on Dynamis. Pretty much a free teleport. Yeah. Yeah, we could get more experience. Report to Mila. Actually, no, wait, no. Actually, run back here. The hell mount is it? I actually don't know that mount. A machine with like angel wings? What? Don't. I'm gonna be doing that for a bit. Fincher's still in. Oh god, my cat. Eddie, hi. He literally just walked across my desk and then jumped off. That's it. All right, my alarm for when I normally wake up. Huh. Thank you for the good luck. If your name was Mage Master instead of Magic Master, you could freak out FF9 speedrunners by just appearing in their chat 3 minutes into the run. Probably the really long section in between probably the really long section between Siren Song C and Bardam's Metal, where there's just nothing. The only other part that I really don't like is probably the part after the whale, Bismarck, and before ARF. Even though there's content there, it just reminds me of how much of a filler episode that section actually is. Every time, it's like, oh right, there's like a whole fucking filler episode of an anime just shoved in the middle of this hype moment. Mainly, it's mainly because of there's one quest that does it. There's a quest there where you have to like run back from a spot to go see Sid, even though you were just on an airship with him. It's like, it feels like the most pointless quest in the entire game. And then I guess my other link share part, it would be if I didn't have a map for it, is that one quest in Endwalker, and if you've played Endwalker, you know which one. If you've played Endwalker, you know exactly what quest is awful without a map. Yeah. That quest is pretty bad. I mean, okay, that is a thing in this game, though. There is an anime characters go to the beach episode in this run. In 17 hours, or 16 if I'm good at the video game for once. Hey, why isn't the boss spawning? Yes, there's an entire beach episode. It's just me and one other character, but it is a beach episode. And it has the longest... It has probably the strongest enemy in the entire run. For some reason. It's like the strongest non-boss enemy in the entire run. It's why getting our Chocobo ASAP is actually like our battle Chocobo is worth it. I mean, not just that. It's going to be a huge help, especially into the later expansions. By the way, the new Aetheryte menu that was introduced in Endwalker was like big deal for me. It is a very long estimate. Don't worry, it's without. That's not counting our sleep. You know, you would think I would get bored of telling people that it's not including my sleep, but like, I never understood streamers that get mad at like people asking the same question over and over. It's like kind of the point of streaming. No, I'm not even talking about that quest. I could do. I had Ephemeral for the longest time. Probably through all of Endwalker up until like the other day. I Fantasia'd the other day into a bunny boy, which is like the male equivalent of Ephemeral, if we're being honest, is the bunny boy. I didn't want to be as tall anymore. I'm not really a fan at it, no. Yeah, I usually... Normally I would have saved the Fantasia for, like, a major plot point. I usually change up my character design after a major plot point, but, like, now it's, like, 2 years between major plot points. So I thought I'd Fantasia now. Two times a week. Okay, I mean, if they want to spend $20 a week, sure. I feel like in universe that would be like bordering on illegal. Like that's like changing your identity too much. We are gaming already? Oh, hey, Amber. So this is the shortest of this fight? I mean, our channel is on less than half of the year, so we're not always gaming. This is the shortest of the trader quests, as I call them, where like somebody is betrayed the city by pairing up with like a beast tribe of some kind. Hyrule Warriors Deluxe Definitive Edition, not Deluxe. I mean, we've had a lot of content in the last month or so, more than usual, like 2 marathons, which I did very little to no work during the marathon like 2 weeks ago because I needed a break. But I still do want to. I think this might be the year where I want to do that. I want to finally do that Motoi Sakuraba thing. Yeah, for 2 weeks. Oh yeah, this summer we're gonna have Bates and Katos. I think we'll have it. I don't know if we'll have Buffon's 100% attempts on here. At minimum, I'll play it. That's good. We'll have the new VODs up after this run. I'll be uploading them from the last 2 marathons. But yeah, I kind of want to do with Bates and Katos 100% coming out. I kind of want to do with 100% with Bates and Katos remastered coming out. I kind of want to do a multi Sakuraba, the composer for that game, and many other games, including Dark Souls, and One Piece Odyssey. I want to do a run of I want to do like a marathon where we can get like runners of all of the different like games that he's being a composer on, which is a lot of games. What do you mean bullying? We're like, yeah, like if you look at Multi Sakurabai's like thing, it's kind of nuts how many like games he's a part of. Golden Sun, yeah, it's basically all the Camelot games. Like I think he's the composer on. Well, thanks for the sub. No, Eddie. Meow. I can't see. Hey, we didn't get poisoned. Wow, we actually didn't get poisoned. And we killed the Thin before Aetheryte showed up. Yeah, it's really hard. Like his music is like, he's done so much. Like if you don't like I don't know if anyone does Skies of Arcadia 100%. I don't know of anybody who does that run. I don't know what that run entails. Hey Eddie, I need you to stop walking across my desk. If you want to cuddle, I'm like right, my lap is right here. Yeah, 9 hours sounds right. There's a, people also speedrun the mod without encounters. Or with, where you control when you get encounters. And then sometimes people run the modded version. One day we'll do the Skies of Arcadia remaster, maybe. Oh, okay. I didn't know Pendy actually did 100%. I know of Pendy. I think I've talked with him briefly. Huh. Yeah, it's just a matter of like, I don't have much connection with that community. There they are. Man, I'm gonna miss having a dot, by the way. Oh no, I do. I still have a dot, don't I? Yeah, like Sakuraba has done so much like OST work. It's insane. Oh yeah, no, I very rarely go out of my way to like ask somebody to submit something. I think maybe I've done that once. I've just never needed to, really. Also, we're not a big enough channel to be like, hey, you want to do this thing for us? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, in a case like that, I would just ask, like, hey, could you submit this? We'll fit it in the marathon somewhere. I mean, we'd just get their availability in the form. Uh, 68 hours, yes, total, but I'm gonna sleep between expansions. So this is the fight where sometimes we're underleveled, and we can miss, but we are not underleveled today. Oh, hi, Moraine. I'm in the middle of a fight, can't turn off my alarm. So you might hear, I am not watching porn on my phone. It is just Marine alarm. Since last year, I attempted it one other time last year. Wait, oh, they aren't. Oh, why couldn't you before? Was it laid because you're stuck on US? I actually don't know the status of the NA servers for people living in South America. That's what I assumed. I assume maybe it would be okay because it's in I wasn't sure because the servers are in California, so which is why there's some server issues. Open that box. That kind of stuff I'll never understand, like just blocking. I mean, I understand, but I don't. Oh, by the way, Amber, this is going to be very ambiguous, but but maybe you know. We want to hire an artist, but they're in Peru. And apparently Peru has some rules against getting money from northern countries. Where we can ruin their income if we send them literally any money. Do you know if that's a Peru thing in general, or if we used a, say, middleman of somebody else who lives in South America, does that kind of still happen? Are they still screwed? Okay. I may DM you one day, or Emma, I guess, because she's the Chilean citizen. We want to pay an artist, but who's already done work for our channel, but it's very difficult. Holy crap! When they told us about that rule, I was in shock, and more in shock because they did free work for us. Well, not for us, for other marathon. for ARPG game. It's not money laundering. It's paying somebody for work, but we can't pay them. We would have to. Look, we're just using up we would just be using a subsidiary. It's not money laundering. It's literally not money laundering. Money laundering is a very different thing. Okay, I will. Yeah, I did not know this about Peru. I didn't realize Peru. I don't actually know that much about Peru. I know that there's a lot, like Brazil has obviously got some issues. Mainly regarding their leader. Their new leader isn't that great. It's just better than the previous one. I know that Chile is pretty okay. I know Amber and Tuyo. And I also actually know somebody else in Chile. And he also has no complaints. So, or not very many complaints. No Brazilian ladder jokes. Those are vaguely like racist. I don't really like them. Especially because a lot of those people that are BR ja are actually just white American like teens making jokes. There's no speedrun category. I don't submit to speedrun.com very often. I very rarely submit anything I do to speedrun.com. Okay, if you're a Brazilian, fair. I mean, I can't, but at the same time, I can't verify that, so just be careful. I do find that a lot of people making those jokes are usually not Brazilians, so. But I also know Brazilians and South Americans who complain about Brazilians in multiplayer games. Yeah, so that's all. South America is both better and worse than in some cases as people think, and that's all that there is to it. When I used to play Dota 2, yes, I have heard about that. There's a lot of countries that have much better trans laws and culture, or just LGBTQ. Mainly because like self-expression is such like a big part of a lot of South American cultures. Just like the free expression is just like a general value that a lot of them have. So it's significantly less. Yeah. It's getting better here. Like my ex had like pretty good things to say about her healthcare. Yeah, I don't know about getting on it. I know it's not difficult to get it, and like once you're on it, it's not. Cause she had no issues that she told me about, but I didn't ask her about like the start and transition. So. So this section is longer in a realm in our full MSQ. We need every Aetheryte in every city. We use basically every Aetheryte. So we're gonna get them now instead of later. Oh, 100%. The U.S. is fucked with trans healthcare, and it's bullshit. And you can get very political about the United States and how they treat minorities. That's totally okay. I have friends who have literally had to move to be able to continue their care. In fact, we had a run that got delayed / canceled. I can't remember if we actually got them to do that run finally. But they had to move because they couldn't stay where they were. So like we literally had somebody fleeing their state during our marathon, and they had to cancel their run because they couldn't guarantee that they had their equipment set up. So, I know a couple others who have moved but weren't as urgent. She wasn't fully on HRT, and her position, like I think her job, would have been very perilous. Yeah. I do my best not to base my opinions on the news, but based on like what I see of people online. Yeah, for similar reasons, I am the next year or two is going to be me saving up so that I can move and safely be apart from my parents are very helpful and nice people, but their opinions on some things are not great. And so I definitely can't just be who I'd want to be. I may have a giant bushy beard, but I don't really want it. Also, at some point, probably... Yeah. He, they, generally. It really depends on how I feel. I used to do the I don't care, call me whatever, but that's been kind of co-opted. A lot of like bad actors do that, so I usually just say he, they. I also don't mind things like bro or whatever or dude. But I do. In fact, it's still part of my. I try my best not to say dudes. Because that does make some people upset. But I literally just say it because I have for my whole life. It's just such an ingrained part of my vernacular. It's really hard to break out. Also because I knew quite a few trans people, like both trans men and trans women, IRL, who were totally okay with dudes. So I do my absolute best to not, like, if I don't know the person, but it's hard. I totally get why people get upset after I talked with a friend about it or an acquaintance about it. Like, especially if you're in like a position online where in real life maybe you don't pass, and so online you're trying to get as much validation as possible. Being called dude, even if it's just like my dude, Beat 'em up where the gender options are dude and a dude. that feels like a very like early '90s thing that somebody would have done. That feels like a '90s indie game options. I don't know why. I could see River City Girls like. I could see a River City Girls game where like the options were, do you want to play as dude or a dude? And the dude is just like one of the girls. By the way, River City Girls is like a really good series. I'm so glad that they brought back River City. The River City games, and they just like flipped them on their head. It's so good. We need more like really like subversive like 90s game remakes, TBH. That is fairly surprising that you haven't. They're not very expensive, I don't think. River City Girls Zero outro is done by one of my favorite artists, Steven Dice. True. Double Dragon just gets rebooted whenever they feel like it. I haven't been listening to as much VTuber music lately. Not out of any specific thing. Mainly because Octopath 2's soundtrack is what I've been listening to a lot. I don't know. I don't actually know this game, but it's described as cinematic action platformer. Are we talking about games like what was that game? It was animated by Prince of Persia. Okay, Pop. Oh yeah, no, yeah, that would definitely just be action platforms. I want a goddamn Blinks the Time Sweeper remake then, if we're getting a Prince of Persia like return. I cut deep, man. Give me Blinks the Time Sweeper. Actually, I think you can play Blinks the Time Sweeper on if you have Game Pass. I think it's on Game Pass Ultimate on xCloud. Okay. 125 for the starting zone is pretty good. Considering I've done 3 of my quests. Yeah, no, I remember Prince of Persia. I remember the original Prince of Persia. I remember it because it was very common to see complaints on game packs of people save stating and getting like trapped in a loop. Like they basically soft locked their own game by only using save states, having no real saves. So they couldn't progress. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Game Pass like I know that it's a meme to say cloud gaming in like 2022 still, but I played through all of Banjo-Kazooie, and it felt fantastic. Much better than the N64 emulator on Switch. Like Game Pass's xCloud thing is actually pretty good. Elport, yep, that's correct. So I know it's a meme, but if you do have Game Pass Ultimate, I would actually give those games a try. If there's games on there that you want to play, it's good enough to play platforms. It's so much better than, holy crap! I actually subscribed to PS Now, the cloud gaming subscription version. I think, well, so if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you can play the rare games on the cloud, and it's decent. I didn't feel laid when I was like jumping and doing platforming. Like I said, I beat all of Banjo-Kazooie, which is not like the worst. It's not like the easiest game to play if there's input delay. What is happening? Oh. I did that wrong. I did my UI wrong. Nope. No plugins. This music thing is built into the game. Please do not. Please, Yoshi P, do not send ninjas. Or do send Yadiri. So, a limited amount of Q is actually okay. Yeah, it's still faster generally to do this. It is very early on a Sunday of the week before a patch, though. I am expecting somewhat slow queues, but that's why I'm starting this on Sunday. I was originally going to start this on Monday, but I need Stormblood to have decent queues. I have done this run without, like, good Stormblood queues. And there are things that I can do to save time. We're gonna grab this quest because this quest is required. It could happen to you because we will eventually in 2 days need to go to. Also, you might see I'm cooking a speedrun idea, but I need to see how the game handles accounts. I'm really enjoying Honkai 3rd Impact, or not 3rd Impact, Honkai Star Rail. It's actually a really good, it's just a good turn-based JRPG. The gacha is like barely there as far as I can tell. Like, it gives you so many free pulls. So it's actually kind of fun to like play the game and just deal with whatever free characters you get. Okay, have fun. But yeah, I actually recommend if you enjoy if you just enjoy RPGs and you don't have some type of addictive personality or issue like spending too much in gachas, I do recommend Star Rail. It's a good story so far. Obviously, it's gonna have the gacha thing where the story never get, like, I assume it's never really gonna get like a really good feeling ending. Like each world will. I've been playing very slowly and it's been enjoyable. Some days I only log in and do my dailies. Although I was doing all the side quests as they came up, but there's just too many and I'm like hitting walls. So I'm leveling up. I'm going through the main story a little bit quicker. Okay, I actually need to get all the way over here. Yeah, it's been really fun. I'm on the third, I guess, world, I think. The one after the ice planet. Yeah, I fully endorse Honkai Star Rail, and I might do a speedrun of it. Where's the healer? No AoE yet. What? I know you don't. Is this the only dungeon where Reaper doesn't have AoE? Because I thought that they got a really early AoE. So okay, they still have discussed in single target DPS. Reaper's like one of the classes I know the least. Nice, first try. Ooh. Okay, it's bud time. Bud time. We're invincible during this cutscene. And we can't lose aggro. Oops. Could have been doing more damage and taking less damage in this fight. Well, I mean, Dancer is Dancer is the worst personal DPS because it's got the best raid-wide DPS. Its DPS is reliant on your team being good at their job, which most people aren't. So it doesn't matter how good you are as a Dancer, you're intentionally gimped because of how much damage you provide your team. And the parsers do take that into account. I mean, it's like 2%. The worst class in 14 is usually 2% less than the next worst class at most. So like, you can raid as whatever class you want. And if a group tells you, if a group kits you because of your class, then they are bad at the game probably, and you probably weren't gonna be able to pass whatever raid you were doing. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're doubling up on a class is always bad. Because you get less DPS unless you have one of each role. 1 magical DPS, 1 fizz range, 1 fizz. Actually, you might not need a fizz melee. You just need a fizz and a magic dealer. But yeah, you never want duplicates because buffs don't stack. Yeah, I forgot to do recommended equipment. I already did it before the job fight, but I have new equipment, so. Yeah, one second. I'm gonna call my mom. Did I see that she's awake? Because she posted in our family group. Call your mom if you have a good relationship with your mother and your mom's alive. Okay, maybe my mom's asleep. Still, I saw her post in our family group. She might be in the shower then? Oh, I need this Aetheryte. This Aetheryte is very used. I'm trapped? What have I done? There we go. Cool. This is every main quest until the end of Endwalker. We will not be doing the patches after. We'll not be doing the patch like the void patches in Endwalker. If I had to guess which Aetheryte we use the most in all of A Realm Reborn, it's actually Old Dwa. No? Just because of the amount of times we go back to Old Dwa in just like in 2.1 to 2.5. Oh, we're not gonna do that. Okay. We would say this a bit slow because we only have single target DPS, so. If I had ranged DPS, I could have done this. Is this a 5-man speedrun? No. Oh! I was a little slow on using my potion there. Hi, Frost. Oh, thanks for the pat. Oh. Oh! Good job. Okay, well, since Frost did actually randomly get into my team, my dungeon, you know what I'm about to do. Four, 3, 2, 1, run! Actually kind of fun, boss? No. Dang, one cycle. I haven't actually one cycled that boss before. Nice dodge! Yeah, I'll be doing the thing where I become invincible in a second. Oh, why am I stuck? Ooh, sorry. I love being invincible. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Yay! That was your mentor roulette? That's funny. That's actually really unlikely then. We're almost a paladin. Oh. I freaking love the 1.0 battle theme! Or I guess it's the 1.x battle theme, but... This is probably my favorite non-dungeon, non-boss theme until Shadowbringers. Is the one, battle theme 1.x. Alright, so this part of the run is a little slow, although some quests were cut out and some steps were cut out, so it's not as bad as it used to be. But then we get to do our first trial. If you've never played Final Fantasy 14, trials are essentially boss fights. Instead of having like the big boss fights all part of long dungeons or raids, dungeons are basically like they are in, say, World of Warcraft. You know, just pathways with mobs, and then you fight a few bosses. Oops. But and then trials are kind of like just singular fights, like what you'd find at like the end of a raid almost, but a little bit easier. And then raids are just bosses in this game, except for in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, where they still had mobs and stuff. But even the later Heavensward ones don't have ads, so. Alright. Oh, he's too far away. I can't pet him. Okay. This guy is going to be what keeps me awake. Okay, we're actually getting kind of close to Aetheryte. Ah! Ah. Oh, and he left. Bow. Ba-da-dun, dun-dun-dun. Okay, Aetheryte soon. Broly when? Broly now. By the way, I have an idea for really Lonathon, or maybe even lots of lore next year. I want to do a Dragon Ball Z abridged group watch during the marathon, but I play the fights by playing the Kakarot game. But we watch the cutscenes as if it's abridged. It's the dumbest idea I have ever had. But it sounds very fun. This is a really fast Lord of the Inferno. We cleared out those mobs really fast. Like, he's usually way lower HP. The Bowl of Embers is now accessible. Hey. If you've ever wondered how aggro works in this game, it's based on vision for the most part. If they can't see, if they're not looking at you, they can't see or hear you. There are some monsters that are by ear. Usually monsters with no like actual discernible eyes. So Yarzons are like a key example. Ents can't hear or can't see. Oh. This is probably the smoothest that I've completed this Paladin quest. Honestly. Wonder if I can make it to the Aetheryte in time. I'm gonna try. Oh, maybe not. That's gonna... By the way, I have different music playing in the background to me, and as soon as we started fighting Aetheryte, it started playing "You Will Know Our Name," which is great, actually. Sub 3 hour, most Paladin quests done, and Aetheryte is very good. For people who don't know the song name, they will know our name, or you will know our names as the like side boss theme for Xenoblade Chronicles. So like whenever you encounter like the level 90, it's the song that plays when you encounter the level 90 like T-Rex in whatever starter zone you're in a Xenoblade game. I actually haven't played much Xenoblade 3, mainly because Frost doesn't like it, and it's really hard for me to find time to play JRPGs that aren't at night. But with me getting bored of current PoE League, I might be able to catch up on some JRPGs, so I might start playing some Xenoblade and some Live Alive. Oh, Frost, after you went to sleep, I played more Tears of the Kingdom, if you're still listening. And I have wheels now. I have the ones that move on their own. I don't need fans to move my machines anymore. I have upgraded. And I have a lot of them. I can make so many battle tanks now. I also have fire hydrants, which I'm going to use to make a like battle tank that can go over lava. God, Tears of the Kingdom is so good. I can't wait to play more of that game after I'm done this. Ugh. I found a bunch of glow fruits, so I'm going to make my first foray into the depths when I'm done this speedrun. I'm also going to buy my, what's it called? I'm going to buy my stepbrother, brother-in-law, Tears of the Kingdom, because I know he's going to love it, and they can't afford it right now. My sister and my brother-in-law, so I'm gonna buy them Tears. I bought them a couple Switch games because they have 2 kids. So I bought them Spyro. I bought them Spyro Reignited. I'm gonna buy them Tears. I bought my nephew Pokemon Violet. I bought the double pack and gave him Violet, which is still buying him Violet, but I gotta save a little bit of money. Got 200 Pokeballs because he didn't want to enter the code and it was too hard for him. It took him too long, he said. It would take him too long to type it in. It wasn't worth it. He also likes to restart his Pokemon files sometimes, so it wasn't as useful for him. Which I realized after he told me multiple times, like, I was like, oh, that's cool. I used to do that with my games. And then I remember he could have just made us another account. So I wish I told him that. I told him that now, but he knows that now. He knows he doesn't have to delete his account to play, or he doesn't have to delete his file to play a new save. I should buy him Pokemon Home, actually. He has enough Pokemon games that he would use it. I'm gonna buy him Pokemon Home when it comes out for Scarlet and Violet. A year subscription. That's like really cheap too, isn't it? Like $25. Also, I can't tell if chat's chat's either dead like it normally is for me in these runs, or my chat is dead. Like, as in, it's not working, and I can't tell. Chat just right. That's totally normal. By the way, if you're ever in a launch stream, I implore you, even just saying hi or how's the run going every once in a while. Like, if you follow anyone who does lawn runs, I understand that for a lot of people, this channel and especially other lawn run channels, are going to be primarily background or like you're watching on a TV. But I really, really recommend trust me. That's why I made this channel, is so that people could come in, could run these lawn runs and have like almost a guaranteed audience and people to talk to. Trust me that even just saying hello when you come in and every once in a while type in, so how is the run going, is gonna be like huge to anybody who runs these runs and has like a slow chat. I can tell you that most of my PBs when I used to speedrun Final Fantasy 9 and 10 were when I had a chat that every once in a while somebody would just ask, how's the run going? Like, ask anyone, ask Rhea, ask, like, anyone who runs lawn runs consistently. Like, any Final Fantasy 9 runner, any Final Fantasy 10 any PS Final Fantasy runner, how much easier it is to do a speedrun when anyone says anything. Oh yeah, no, like lurking, but again, lurking is totally fine. Some people are gonna look at their viewer numbers, like that's what I used to do, and I would see that I would get like 20 to 50 people watching me play Final Fantasy 10, and maybe a chat an hour, and that's fine. Like, then I know that people are enjoying the run, and that's what I can see. I just every once in a while want to check to make sure that my chat is still working. Like, if nobody chats and I've been like saying things, I would expect like even a small response. Sometimes I will, just do that thing where I'm like, hey guys, is the chat working? Okay, before this split, I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick. Okay. Hi, Eddie. He loves watching up and like across my desk twice, and then not do anything. Five or six times. Oops. Wait, is the quest not unlocked yet? Oh. Man, I love so much that this fucking game still doesn't have. Although I just realized I think it's somebody at the Aetheryte I have to talk to first. I hate how bad the wikis for this fucking game are. Pretty sure I just missed the person and that I need to speak to a different person. Yeah, Quest Giver is Dulce Chat. Okay, that was my mistake, but still. The wiki is so bad. I love how FF14's wiki is hosted on consolegameswiki.com. God. How does a game this big not have its own dedicated, like, wiki? I guess it's called The Balance, but that's only, like, endgame stuff. Wow, she's actually just not here. Like, when does this quest start? Oh, fuck, you're right. Yeah, thank you. You're right. It starts way later than I thought. I was trying to be sneaky and start it early, but... Eddie? Hi, buddy. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, so I want my Chocobo companion as early as physically possible because I need it to be as high as level as possible, to make everything as easy as possible. God, I wish that Square Enix wasn't being so aggressive about the Autobus soundtrack. Because I wanted to listen to the Temenos theme, but I can't find it easily. So for some dude's like remix. That's okay though. Yeah, that was very fast. Hey. Okay. Hello. Thank you for looking up our marathon. That was 10 minutes ago. I was focused. Okay, we got our Chocobo battle companion. Yep. Technically longer because it's not because 68 hours isn't counting the sleep I'll do. Okay, so that was a good sign that quest wasn't being farmed. For some reason, those corrals get farmed a lot by bots, so... Hey! You know, I don't think I've seen fog in this area before. It's really nice looking. Hey, quest. Dungeon is soon. I'm a tin can. Huh. Hey, sub 4 Nouveau Riche is actually a really good time, especially considering how many quests I've done. Okay, we're gonna do the level 30 Paladin quest before we do this, and we're gonna, or sorry, the level 30 Gladiator quest, and we might do the Paladin quest as well. We're gonna unlock 1,000 Moz. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh, done. Okay, level 30, quest done. Time to become a paladin. Oh, an Eddie is back. Eddie is back. Oh, yes, he is back. He loves his chair. He loves his chair. Look at that boy. Wait, was that the paladin quest? Oh no, right, the paladin quest is in a different spot. Right here. Doesn't actually come from Mila. Time to become a paladin, paladin, paladin. Okay, we're gonna do that later. Ah. Darn. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, he mudded it. Actually, it's not mud anymore that does that, is it? I actually don't mind this dungeon anymore now that it's been changed. Oh my god, slow raise, okay. Oh, she canceled the raise, okay. Oh, I need these arms though! It's such a big boon to get weapons! Oh, thank god they didn't wait. They didn't watch the cutscene, thank god. Bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum ba da 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 dun da da dun da 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 dun 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 da 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 dun da 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 dun dun da dun da dun da da. Huh. Other players are significant. Yes, they are. But if you consider it, it's no real different than like an SMT game or not SMT. It's no different than like RNG in a regular RPG run. I just treat my allies like NPCs that can take some minor guidance. Like It's you just pretend that there's some chat GPT bot. You give like some instruction and it gets it wrong because, you know, it's just a chat AI and they're terrible at responses, so. Please don't kill the ads. Immediately kills the ad. Please don't kill the ad in this dungeon. My database says to kill the ads in this boss fight because that is what I parsed from 100 morons on Reddit. Average AI. And in like 4 years, I am an AI that has been trained on other AI, so now the entire concept of chat AIs is ruined because of all of the AI chat logs that are in that I'm trained on. Oh, he's a ball. Yeah. Oh, he's such a cute ball. Yeah, but. I'm even warm. Oh, I forgot to split, but it was a good time. It was like 410. Huh. By the way, my plan for 7.0 is to do this again whenever 7.0 ends up being, I guess in 8 to 12 months. Yeah, in 8 to 12 months, I'm going to do this again. And I'm going to immediately go into... I'm going to try to plan it before the maintenance, and then I'll try to do all of 7.0 in one sit-in. The start of a new story. Whoa. By the way, we need Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts too. Yeah, they are. 7.0 is going to have some back-end improvements, so it'll be really fun to do a speed run. Seriously, it'll be really fun to do a speed run just before the patch. And then see, like, the difference. It'll be a whole new world. Although I guess we'll probably know what most of the graphical upgrades will look like. It also, depending, lots of people think that they're gonna completely change the MSQ going into 7.0. So it might be the last time I can do the run. In the way that it is right now. So we're gonna grab another Aetheryte here. Look at my little gamer kitty. I'm gonna give him a controller. Yeah. He goes back to sleep. But now he has my Switch controller. He can play the Switch if he wants. You wanna play Tears of the Kingdom, Eddie? No, 7 probably won't be about another world. There's way too much on this world that they need to talk about. They set up stuff like Mercadia, and other things. Like, there's so many loose threads. Like, there's still places to explore on this planet. Mercadia and the rest of Garlemald's continent, Dalmasca, yeah, Dalmasca and the Ester Sands. The Burn is being revitalized slowly. We can return to post-restoration Doma. Thanks, Brain Buds. Wow, that's a lot of years. Thank you. Oh, that's why. Okay. How much is running from point A to point B? How much of any speedrun is running from point A to point B? %90 of RPG speedruns are running from point A to point B, avoiding encounters as much as possible. But ARR definitely has the highest density of or the lowest density of actual content. But also, this is the longest section of the run. Like, A Realm Reborn is the longest run. Oh. Oh. Why didn't I accept the next quest in the Paladin quest line? Fuck. We have to teleport back there anyway, so we'll just go get our quest that we've left behind for some reason. Yeah, we won't be doing that quest for a while. Time to become a tin can! Oh, or not. Ascertain the use intentions 4 out of 5. Ascertain the use intentions 5 out of 5. Huh. Actually, goddamn, I'm making really good pace right now. Now that I think about it, nothing has really gone wrong. Yeah, but sub 5 bid trouble is really good. Why Paladin instead of Warrior? Isn't Warrior faster? Is it faster later? Partially to mix it up, partially in that the difference isn't too huge. The DPS of the new Paladin is quite good. Because all of the DPS is loaded into front loaded now, just like Warrior is. Paladin is basically Gunbreaker now, and Gunbreaker's higher DPS. So this should be faster in general. It just means I can't do as crazy of pulls without, like, I can't Unga Bunga pulls. It should be, like, not that much different. Also, their job quest is much closer. All of their job quests are in the same location, like, to start, and are really close to a waypoint that we use regularly throughout the run. Also, Divine Intervention is kind of better-ish in that it makes healers less, like, upset. But ultimately, the actual reason that I am doing this is because I've done the warrior one too many times. I just wanted a little bit of a change. It is. Whew. Ugh. Ah. Ah. Almost on this section. Okay, we need to refresh our food. Hockey matter is now accessible. Ugh. Ah. Just by knowing which servers are good. I picked Dynamis for the bonus, and then I world swapped to Primal because it usually has the best Duty Finder queues. It's also the server I know has the best pin for me. After this dungeon, before the Titan stuff, I'm gonna take a quick nap because Eddie did not let me sleep at all. It'll be a small nap. I'm gonna run a short task. It's not gonna be more than 2 hours. It might even be less. Oh no. Nobody picked it up. We're all dumb. Oh, it did teleport me back here. That's unfortunate. Okay, as soon as we go back to the next time we're back at the Wakened Sands, I need to take my nap. Okay, pause. yeah, so like I said, just a small nap. Oh, I should turn that way down. That was way too loud. I'll be back. It won't be very long. But Rare, be healthy when you're doing a run like this.